everyone. Hi Lay, congrats on being first. How is everyone doing on this fine Sunday? I'm a little bit later than usual. I was tired after yesterday and I had a bit of a headache, so I decided to stream a little bit later, which is basically my normal time since I'm not going to my parents, so I can just have a normal length stream as usual. Should be good, I think. We're playing some more Paranormasight, which has been interesting. it's it's a little bit more on the oh, right, I didn't even change the title, did I? But yeah, it's a little bit more on the horror side than I normally play. Hi trolls, I hope you're doing good. But so far it's not very like super scary, I guess. It's more atmospheric, which I like. And the story seems really good. I like the mysteries and stuff. Let me change the title a little bit. There we go. But yeah, let me go to the game here. And have the music. So we did the prologue yesterday. This guy, Shogo Akie, he died. Didn't go very well for him. So you can see there's a little timeline here. So we had a split right there. So first we went this way, like our friend, the girl here, she died. And we kind of went crazy trying to find the Rite of Resurrection to bring her back, killed a bunch of people, and then died ourselves. In the other one, she doesn't die. Like, he brings her to a cab, and then he comes back to try to figure out the mystery himself and dies. So either way, the guy dies, right? It's not great. Now there's 3 other characters though, which we did meet while we were playing as this guy. There's Harue Shikima, who is a 30-year-old, 30-ish, I don't remember exactly. But yeah, she's a mom, her son died, and she's trying to bring him back. Tetsuo Tsutsumi is a detective, police detective, who had one of his colleagues die, I think. He's trying to bring that back. And Yako Sakazaki is a schoolgirl. And I don't actually remember. Let me see actually. Do I not have any info on her? Maybe not. I don't have much info on her at all. But yeah, I guess on him I don't either. Yeah, he's a gruff police detective. Wait, where's... I definitely had more info than that, right? On the lady? Do I not? I thought I did. Who got first? Lay did. Lay did. So now I have to choose. Do we start with the mom, the detective, or the schoolgirl? It does seem like these start earlier in the timeline. Because I do think this is like every hour or something. Because I know this is like 5 a.m. or something. So then this is maybe 4, 3, 2, 1, and then this is midnight? Maybe? Maybe not, maybe this is like midnight. Because midnight is when stuff starts happening, basically. And that's when this went awry, so maybe this is midnight. You know what? Let's go to school. I don't know if she's at school. Surely not at like 11 p.m. or something. Yako Sakazaki. Let's do that. Yako Sakazaki searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. Okay. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Mio Kurosuzu in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. Oh, okay. Okay. So that's why they're at school at that time. Okay, so it is midnight. TikTok. I hope you're doing well, trolls, and Lay as well, and anyone else who's here. That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? I'm ready. Dates. Let's see. Female student in class 2C, unable to comprehend why your childhood friend and classmate Michiyo Shiraishi committed suicide. She attempts to investigate the incident herself. She was unable to make any progress and feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosuzu to join her in performing spirit board ritual. Blah blah. Despite a modest appearance, Yaku is cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion. So strong that she's easily moved to tears. Also quick-tempered. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's start. Oh. This is a spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. Okay. Like this. Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now, for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Now we're gonna summon spirits. We're gonna summon spirits, chat. Are you ready? A friend you're visiting each week gifted you enshrouded even if you said no. Aw. Well, that's so kind. They're so conflicted about it. But, I mean, they obviously want to play it, right? With you. Or can you play it multiplayer? I don't actually know. But they want you to enjoy the game, at least, so... I mean, I would do similar things. It's just like, if I like someone enough, like, I will just give them gifts and stuff, because that's just what friends do, right? They want them to spend money on me. I get that. I definitely get that. But it's so hard because those people obviously want to spend money on you. So I feel like refusing a gift just because you don't want people to spend money on you, it's always difficult. Like, I get it. I get the feeling, but they obviously can do it, I imagine. Like, if they can spare the money, if it's not like that they're hardly making rent or something like that, right? Then sure, you can tell someone off. But if they are fine with doing that, then, I mean, what can you really do? What a bunch of weirdos. I mean, yeah, it's maybe weird that people want to give gifts, you know? want to just be nice to each other. Maybe is that weird? I don't think it's that weird. I just want to make people happy. And if I can spend a little bit of money to make them a bit happier by giving them a game and they can enjoy that game or stuff like that, then I will do it. Because I think that's important to do. And in the end, like, at least I think that if people had the means to do that, like, everyone will do that. Or at least I'd hope that everyone is nice to each other. It's just that not everyone has the means to, right? I think it's a beautiful thing when people give each other gifts, just randomly especially. I like that more than like Christmas, really. That it doesn't need a reason. There doesn't need to be a reason to give someone something. Just like, I feel like giving you something, so have a thing. Back to game, please. Oh, that's okay. It's okay. I was just more rambling about it in general, not to you in particular. But yeah. Hope for the chance. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Scepter of the Spirit Board. Spirit of the Spectre Board. Oh, like, I kind of want to know what happens if I mess it up. But I'm just gonna say it's Spectre of the Spirit Board. Okay. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please come this way. Please come on over. Please come to me. Please visit us. Let's do please visit us. Good. Please tell us if you are there. Spectre of the Spirit Horde, yeah. Oh, it moved. It said yes. The spirit is here. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right, questions. Start with a question and you know the answer to and see the response. Then when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. What is this place? Hey, hello. Thank you for the hydrate. How are you doing? Spectre of the Spirit Board, where are we? Huh? School. I mean, that is true. Looks good. Don't know what it was doing there, but yeah, high school. That's right. The answers don't seem to be very precise. Okay. What is this girl's name? What is the name of the girl across from me? M-I... Oh. Oh. Yep. Okay. See? It even used that weird character you used to spell your name. Wait. Wait, what? I mean, I guess this is like... Because it's supposed to be in Japanese, right? It's because it's in Japan. But this line doesn't make any sense since the spirit board is in English. Oh yes, the weird character that they use. The M. Oh, ooh. The weird character. They probably mean like a certain kanji or something. Is pretty weird, that's true. How flattering. That's a psychic girl. Mio Kurosuzu. Okay, Cake, hello. Okay. We have a lot of info. Extremely mild-mannered, exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, makes it difficult to form friendships. Has trouble making human friends because she transfers schools a lot. Makes sense. It takes effort to hide her spirit sense. Many develop an impression that Mia has deep knowledge of the occult. The most common comment she received is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats. I mean, that's not a terrible thing. Crows are some smart birds and black cats are great. I can see why it would be off-putting though. I like her though. So far. I like the hair clip as well. Great. I bet even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. I don't know how I should feel about that. Okay, what is my name? I think it should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is my name? Oh. What's the matter? Oh, strange. No. No. It told me no? I bet it means it doesn't know. Maybe the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Really? But it knew your name, Mio. Is the spirit really the real deal? Yes, okay. Okay, spirit, fine. Okay. Fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. It did. It did kind of. Oh, we can still ask this though. It's not ticked off. Dickus, hello. Anime girls are doing it again. Well, we're summoning spirits, Dickus. Okay. And we might get murdered, but that's okay. It's fine. I'll ask it again. What is my name? No. Didn't even hesitate this time. Is it really you? A Spectre of the Spirit Board. Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? No. Huh. It said no. Is it lying? Not quite. A Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as a Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Huh. Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes, okay. What should we call them? Always good to remember to say please and thank you. Okay. Oh, we can get spirit board info. I mean, I know what a spirit board is. It's time to try asking serious questions. Ooh. Okay. Why would I ask about Mio's crush, though? Should I ask about Mio's crush? Like, we're trying to find out our friend's cause of death, like why they killed themselves. But I guess we could ask about our other friend's crush, I guess. We... Romance or death. It's... I kind of want to know what happens, because Mio is not expecting us to ask this question. Would the spirit even know, though? Would the spirit even know who she has a crush on? Surely not. I mean, maybe. They knew her name. You know what? I'm gonna ask. Just because... Oh, going specific, huh? What is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on? How do you know it's a boy, Yako? Hmm? Maybe it's not a boy. Hmm? Gotta be inclusive. Gotta be inclusive, Yako. You can't just decide, okay? Like, you could just have said, like, what is the name of Mio's crush? And I would have just been unspecific, you know? Or like, what is the name of the person that Mio has a crush on? You know, be non-specific. You never know. Hey, you're going to ask that kind of question? Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff with spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious. No, let's not do this. No, okay. Huh, said no. Guess that must mean you don't have a crush on anyone. I mean, that could also mean it's not a boy. That could technically, right? Calling a spirit loves Mio? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on. Ah, or maybe... Oh. Do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Well, no. Why do you... Why is that where you go to? That wasn't even part of the question. I'm thinking it's not... It's because Mio doesn't like boys. Or that the crush isn't a boy, at least, you know? But Yako is just clueless in this case. Oh, yes, okay. Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you. If that's the case, then... Is it a teacher at our school? What? Yako, what the heck? No. Okay. Spirit is a snitch, apparently. No good, huh? Yako, cut it out already. You made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. You've got a point. Okay, so we didn't find out. It's not a teacher, but it's also not someone in our class, right? Or it's not a boy in our class, right? But either way, let's actually find out what the cause of death was here. I mean, we know they jumped, right? They didn't... We know what killed them, we don't know why they jumped though. Here I go, I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? Ooh. No. Dun dun dun. Oh my god. So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. And that's the important part. Yeah. Okay. So if it wasn't suicide, then what was it? She was found deceased 1 week ago in the back alley of South Origasui Street. Her entire body broken and severely contorted. Holy shit, okay, that's bad. Police determined suicide, as there was no suicide note. The police based their conclusion on interviews with Michio's peers. They just assumed, basically. She had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship. And, when her father's death 3 years ago, moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Interesting. Yoko herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. The days passed, blah blah blah. Michio longed to confess everything to Yako. The moment to do so never came. Okay. So she changed after her dad died? I mean, that makes sense. Like, a parent dying is a big thing. I don't know. Okay. We don't know a lot here. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? Yes. It said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. Then, did she slip and fall from the apartment building? No. Huh. She didn't. What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building? So she didn't fall at all. Then how did her body get contorted? It's not something that just happens, right? I would hope. No way. If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what happened to Michio on that day? Ooh. Decisive? Seems like it doesn't know the details. Ooh. Immediately to the rite of resurrection. Okay. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, we want to use that rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? I wonder. Oh. Okay. Jump scare! Oh my god. What is this? Stop, I'm scared, Mio. Calm down. You can't let go before it's over. Oh, hello. Ah. Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Fool's procession. Those who hear it shall fall into the depths of hell. Kill them! Kill them. Those who hear this sound, kill them all. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like a great idea, right? Just murder. You've acquired the power of the curse stones, the Fool's Procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will not be negated if you are seen in that time. Okay. Okay, so you basically want to not be seen while you're just like producing the sound, and then after 30 seconds the person just dies, I guess? This will end well. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Kills by fatal fall. One who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. By fall? Huh. Summit, hello. Welcome, welcome. Wait, so is this what killed them in the first place? Is this what killed our friend in the first place? A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Sa. Koros. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strongly desires the right, kill them. Well, I guess we're gonna kill some people. I don't know. Are we gonna kill people? I want to try not to kill people, but you know, I'm probably gonna have to. The information they gained from the spirit board suggested Michio's death was not a suicide. When they continue to press the spirit board for the location of the Rite of Resurrection, a curse echo suddenly appears. Oh, 1 week ago. Flashback. Hello? What are we looking at? Oh, I can move. Did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What? Really? Who? I heard that Michio from Class C, right? No way. Michio? Michio? He's been acting pretty strangely lately, but I still can't believe it. You hear about suicides on the news, but for it to happen here, it's a little scary. By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? Oh, we heard about her. She's gloomy, doesn't stand out much. You know that the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide? What, for real? That seems like kind of fishy. Oh, okay. Did you know? I heard Michio's mom remarried last year. They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Damn. Like he'd peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off her. What? Even here he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. Well, that's a bit hard. Okay. I mean, I get having a bad stepdad, but that's like bad. Like real bad. Okay. Did you hear about Michio in Class C? She seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her 3rd semester. Was she off herself because her grades were bad? No fair. What? No, of course not. Thinking about practice tests makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about is test scores and grades. Fair. Don't off yourself because of that though. Oh, teacher. There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors, got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey, stop celebrating. Show some respect. You know, I mean, I get it though. Being like, oh, no school, cool. Even if there's a death, right? Because, like, even if it's because of a death, people are gonna be like, oh yeah, no school for 2 days, yeah. Oh god. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly. If anyone wishes to pay their respects individually. Okay. Several days later, guess we go to the memorial? Oh no, wait, this is still school. Yako. Sorry to bug you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being a nosy. Ooh. So we can either be like, thank you Kurosuzu, which is a last name, or thanks Mio, right? Now I think Mio makes more sense, right? Thanks Mio. Was I acting that strangely? Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Aww. Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Yeah? About the rite of resurrection. Hey, Mio, do you know about the rite of resurrection, right? Yeah, it's that thing Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? Huh? Well, sounds a little too good to be true to me. But on the off chances that it actually really works, we could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find it if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? Yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look like you're really into that occult stuff, you know? You've got that kind of gloomy look. Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that. That's fair. You always look so gloomy, you must know this stuff. It's like, okay, thanks, I guess. But you do know how to do it, right? Oh yes, I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me, you're my only hope. Okay, please help me, you're my only hope. Please! No, okay, we talk about Michio then. Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't even note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. It can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. Well, in part probably because she got away from her stepdad, who was apparently awful. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? I never got the chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I've heard some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down. But to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself. How dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I wouldn't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about the body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. Yes, there has been a strange feeling around things recently. The thing you want to ask, is it... Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death. And where the rite of resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay. If that would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes, thank you, Mio. Okay, then tomorrow after dark. Mio is great. I like Mio. Okay, we have notes. Cause of death, blah blah. Potential motives. The deceased parents had recently remarried, and rumors among the students suggest physical abuse by her stepfather. Yeah. May constitute motive for suicide. Believed to have fallen from the roof, nearby apartment complex. Full body blunt force trauma. Quite bad. Okay. So now what? We have a curse stone. Hmm? Are you awake, Yakko? Yeah, what happened? You can't remember? Let's see, we used the spirit board and I suddenly heard something, like this weird voice. And then I passed out. Yes, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Huh. Was everything okay with the spirit? Yep, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what's that thing you have in your hand? Hmm? In my hand? Oh, what the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this? It's the curse stone. Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. Looks a little like tools that were used for ancient curses. What? That's so scary. Yakko, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall? I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. Felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place. Then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that, it just kept shouting, "Kill them." I see. Thank you. Yakko, I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the rite of resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul drags. What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the rite of resurrection to bring back Michio, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yakko, please calm down and listen. Yeah, okay. Sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Huh? I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die? It's okay, I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward. Okay. Witch burner? No, she's great. I love Mio. She's actually caring about her friend and being like, yeah, you should probably not, go about this in a crazy way, Just calm down. We've got this. Okay, about the curse. What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little, but I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. More like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse stone? Yes, if the curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. Okay. Imagine Mia was the one who accidentally killed her through the ghost stuff she's doing. No, she wouldn't have done that. I mean, I guess it was an accident. But I don't think Mia would be careless like that, you know? The mysterious voice said the curse stone is called the Fool's Possession, right? Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with a story with the same name, one of the mysteries. Right, I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could fuel your desire for the rite of resurrection. Okay. So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone? Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. The whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. What? Feast of Shadows? Yeah, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about a 3 to 4 kilometer radius. Huh. That happens to be... Yep. The entire city. Sumida City. 3 to 4 kilometers, that's big enough to cover all of Sumida City. Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this. But who? I don't know enough to say. It's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. This isn't something to happen naturally. I see. Okay. So someone made this happen. Interesting. A curse stone's powers can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effect also only appear after the sun has set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day? Correct. But speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Stop. You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions, you're like, oh, do you mind if I just use this curse for a second to see how it works? That might kill you? Is that okay? Like, no, please. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I am sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation, even though I'm here with you. Oh. A curse stone. I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but then I'd feel bad about forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Really? Why? If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. No way. The curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving, but I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyway, we need to make it for to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So there are 2 things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. Okay, so don't kill people. Got it. Understood. If this is a curse of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, then it's possible that there are others who received curses associated with the other mysteries. Yeah, that voice also said there are other curse bearers, or whatever you called them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul drags by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. Eep. I'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. So the first time we ran into this girl, not Mio, but the girl we're playing right now, was as the other guy. We came to the gate of the school, she jumped over the gate, and then tried to run away from us, and we killed her. Basically. Because the guy, we couldn't not kill people. Like, I tried to not kill people, but if he just clicked through, it just happened automatically. The guy was just going insane. His curse was basically if anyone walks away from you, leaving you behind was the thing. If anyone walks away, you can kill them. Which is a very, very easy condition to meet. You know? Generally just startle people and then they run away. But Mio, yeah? If this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? Oof. Oh. Yeah, what's the issue with just keep killing random people just to bring my friend back? What's the problem with that? I mean... I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse echo's grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show me it for a second? Is there something inside it? No, stop! Yako? Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like... I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the rite of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could... I think for tonight we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay. I mean, walking her home sounds like a good idea, but what bothers me is that if they're gonna walk home together, when we met Yako as the other person, Mia was not with her. Which... I'd like to think that Yako doesn't kill Mio, but that's... I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the right. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Oh. Ah. Huh? What? Why'd the lights go out? Mio? Are you okay? Mio? He's not here. What's happening? This art is great. Art is really good, yeah. It's so atmospheric and everything. Where are you? Uh-oh, creepy laughter? Hello? Spooky things? In the dark? Hello? Oh no, no, no. What was that? Get me out of here. Mio! Mio, where are you? Yako, I'm here. Over here. Can you see me? Where? I can't see anything. Where? Hello? Oh, there you are. Let's not deal with the spooky ghost, right? There you are, Mio. This way, over here. Be careful, your field of vision is being limited. Right. Okay. Escape from Komagata High. So I guess the curse doesn't like that we're trying to not use the Rite of Resurrection, right? Because they just want people to die, basically. That's the whole thing. Is that the Rite of Resurrection is a lure, as Mio said, right? They're like, oh, you can bring people back by killing other people. And if people are desperate enough, they will do that. After Yako acquires the curse of the Fool's Procession, Mio tries to persuade her to give up on going after the Rite of Resurrection. The effects of the other curse echoes are already appearing at the school, so to hurry to get out of the classroom. Inside the school. Hey Mio, what was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. You may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there in that classroom. What? Something moved inside. Well... Ignore and proceed or check it out stealthily. Do you think we're stealthy? I don't think we're stealthy. But I want to see what happens anyway. It might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If you can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, be careful. Stealth. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Oh? Oh. Ah. Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Yonouchi? Yonouchi. And the person with him, is that Hitomi from class A? What? Oh my, what's going on here? Ah, that bastard. He's at it again. I have to kill him. Oh no. No, Yako, please. No. No. Don't, no. Won't let him get away with this. What? Curse. I could kill him with it. No, Yako, you can't use the curse stone. It's gone into you. Resist it. Who's there? Someone there? This is bad. We have to go before they see us. Oh no. I didn't do it, okay? I didn't do it, chat. We didn't try to kill the man. English teacher and homework teacher for class C. And then he considers his students to be beneath him and largely looks down on them all. Oh, well, that's always a terrible teacher. You know, if someone is like, oh no, I don't see you as a person, as an equal, I see you as beneath me, you're not a good teacher. You will never be a good teacher. He was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Koei to sink into deep depression and fail his entrance exam. So, he failed his entrance exam for university, but still sees high school students as beneath him? Okay then. Okay, dude. Sure. And on rare occasions where she does show up at school, she skips all her classes and spends her time hanging out at the on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. Okay. So she's like a delinquent student. Trouble at home, of course. Warnings from teachers about dress code. Recently, some teachers have taken to harsher measures, even corporal punishments to correct Hitomi's behavior. Well done. That's not good. But what did she mean by he's at it again? And I have to kill him, right? Like, does he like flirt with students or something? Is that a thing? It didn't say in his bio thing. But definitely the curse is like magnifying her anger. Seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. Or just the curse trying to manipulate. I mean, yeah, but I think it's just magnifying emotions that they already feel like, oh, this person is bad, I must kill them, right? Even if it's just a small thing, maybe, or even if it's a bad thing, but like magnifying that idea of like, I don't have a choice but to kill them, right? Yaku, what came over you all of a sudden? I'm so sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gone into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi from class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up at school. But could Mr. Yonouchi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? Uh oh. I mean, maybe. Maybe, Hako. Maybe. There seems to be something behind you. I gotta say, there's probably someone at least here is the curse bearer. You think Mia would understand? Maybe. I don't know, but we should be careful just in case. Yeah, yeah, be careful. Just don't look behind you. It's fine. Yako? Hmm? When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back, no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Mio knows. Mio knows. Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay. Go. Right. Oh my god, Mio. Don't look back, don't look back. Mio is badass. She knows there's a spirit trying to kill them, and she's just gonna turn around and be like, "Come at me, spirit. Come at me, bro." Mio gonna kick some ass? I hope so, yeah. I have to get outside. Let's see, to get to the gates, I go by the gym and... Hmm? What are you doing, miss? Uh-oh. Eek. You shouldn't be here this late. Do you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Oshimiya. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyway, students aren't supposed to be outside playing around at night. It's the janitor. He seems okay, right? His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as replacement about 6 months ago. He's popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. He's affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Okay, well, he seems nice enough from his description here. I know you're rough around the edges, but it didn't take you for one to act out like this. I'm sorry. I forgot something back in the classroom. No sass today, huh? Realized you were in the wrong, did you? Yeah. Forgot something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait, you do. What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. True, it is kind of a weird trinket to have around, right? Well, okay, better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait, I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But... Huh. I'm sure that's fine. Worried about Mio. Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so? Who's your friend? My classmate, Mio Kurusuzu. Ah, the transfer student. Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type. No, I was the one who dragged her here. Oh, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together. Ah, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful though, you don't know what may be there. What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah, I'll be right back. Oh no, he's definitely gonna die. He's gonna die. Oh no. Come back. Oh, I'm sorry, Tay, he's dead. Well, maybe he's not. We can't say for sure. She's late. Oh no. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. No. Or the guy. Well, I'm starting to get worried. I mean, she said if she's not there, go take a look. No, no. Mio said if she's not there, go home. Go straight home. That's what she said. I know you want to take a look, but Mio was right. Okay, you shouldn't stay around. This is how you die. They never listen. Yeah, I'm going to take a look. Mio, are you there? Well, there's no one here. Nothing scary happening. There's, I mean, just some ink that was spilled, I think. A lot of ink. Definitely, right? There's just someone was very clumsy. Don't worry about the heartbeat that's like playing in the background. I'm sure it's no one that died here, right? Because that would be bad. Huh? No! I knew it. Mio! Where did I go wrong this time? It's all my fault. It's all my fault. There's a spirit. I left her alone with the curse bearer. Mio. I'm sorry, the truth is... And then we die too, I think. I think we die. Yep. A 7. Seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. Yeah, I didn't want Mio to die, or anyone really, for that matter. But this was bound to happen. There's someone who must not be trusted. Once you have an idea of who it is, be sure to come back. I'm sure you'll see what you need to do differently. Okay, so someone we need to not trust. The janitor? It's a difficult judgment for Yako Sakazaki to make, you'll see. This chapter will remain incomplete for now. I recommend you try another route. Okay. Okay, so we need to do something else first. So we can't make the decision to actually live at the moment. We'll be able to later. So right now it's pretty bad over there. Who do we play now? So we have the police detective, the gruff police detective, or the mom who's trying to bring her son back. I think we'll do the police detective. Is the truth that she accidentally killed her friend, which is why she really wanted to bring her back? No, I don't think so. Because the curse is only activated at midnight today. And her friend died a week ago or something, so... Like, without the activation by the, whatever they called it, the Veil of Shadows or something, right? Without that, she couldn't use the curse if she wanted to, so... So I don't think it's that. Okay, so we have this police detective, Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate Yun Irio. Was it the curse that killed her friend then? Well, it was a different curse. So there's like 9 or something curse bearers. So it wasn't us, it was something else that killed Mio. And that killed us later as well. It wasn't, like, we didn't use the curse at all. But maybe... Because, like, we didn't find the body of the janitor, right? And surely if the janitor went in and saw her corpse, then his corpse would be there too. If he was like, oh my god, there's a corpse here, and then dies too, right? His corpse wasn't there. Which makes me think the janitor is actually evil, or like, we can't trust him. Maybe not evil, but like, in cahoots, I don't know. Hey boss, forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home, it's just us now. The park should be able to open up back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but... if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them what the purpose is. Somehow I doubt it'll be that simple. Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into the spirit board thing these days. Oh, you think so, Ariel? Yeah, I've seen that firsthand. It didn't work out so well, gotta say. Supposedly you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. I've got to be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Listen up, Ario. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this. I'll get them. I promise you that. Well, you've got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else. Aye, aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now? It's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on, we've got to go over all the info we've gathered. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime, where we can soak up the atmosphere? Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here, cripes. Fine. Let's get this over with. Aye, aye, boss. Okay. We can think. I've got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. Okay, what is the case even? I mean, we know it's the case of his colleague's death, right? There's a nice little pond. They say it used to flow into the Somida River, but the river became so polluted that he cut it off. Oh god. That is pretty bad. The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama Ichime were originally built as a part of the daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around it this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. A nice and quiet park in the middle of the night. Who doesn't like that, right? This is where the victim was found. It's clean now. Oh wait, why am I using his... It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. It's the game, the art style is really interesting because it has these like 3D, almost realistic, like imagery, but like painting-esque, I guess, of like actual scenes in Tokyo, where you can just do a 360 no scope around. And then you have the 2D drawings of people, and it just kind of works. It's interesting. Photoshop Bonnie, hello. Photoshop? I mean, it might be Photoshop. It might be just an actual picture that they've, like, made artistic in a way. It's possible. But it just somehow works. It's very unsettling, which is kind of what they're going for, so... Yun Ario, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, First Investigative Division. Why did they have to say the entire thing every time? That's what most low-budget anime games do. I mean, makes sense. I don't know how low-budget this is, but it's not a big game, so probably low-budget. His rank is sergeant. Oops, I clicked through. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. Okay. Needs more people who are kids? Is that what he's saying? Or are kids on the inside, maybe? Most ones you've played have no budget? Fair. I'm actually gonna check here. Oh, no, it's... it's not a low budget. It's Square fucking Enix. Never mind, it's a big budget. Big budget. Well, actually don't know that, but... It's Square. Like... They've got money. They can do this. Early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there were no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that this was a murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums it up. Okay. I mean, no external wounds and he just dies. That's... Foul play seems right, you know? But, boss? Yeah? Is this case really important enough to assign to someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all become clear... Wait, it'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Maybe he drank the lake water? I hope not. But, I mean, even then, they cut off the lake because the river became too polluted, so the lake might be okay? I guess it wouldn't be good, necessarily. But I don't know if it would kill you straight up. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to, some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that. If you picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Huh? Wait, why does it sound like we know already? And we're just helping Yoon figure it out. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau. 27 years old, single. Okay. Sumida City Community Safety Bureau. Juvenile Division. What is the Safety Bureau? Is that also like a police thing? Mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. Yeah, okay, so it's a police thing. But I guess like juvenile divisions are just kids who are doing bad things, you know. Was it the kid that killed him? Kid cursed him. Possibly. You know him well, didn't ya? What was he like? Yeah, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. He seems like a jock, doesn't he? What a Chad. Look at that chin. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. Okay. A kind Chad. Very good. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of a cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Community Safety Bureau is just another name for police in Japan? Okay. I mean, makes sense. I guess it is like a safety bureau in a way. It just sounds odd because we just know it as police. But police are about safety, so, or are supposed to be about safety. Let's say that, because sometimes they're not, but they're supposed to provide safety. So it makes sense. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much. He had the most unfinished paperwork too. I always felt we'd need an unusual guy like him to help us solve all our unusual cases. Oh, okay, here we go. Entered the force at the same time as Jun. Was found dead under mysterious circumstances. Once a rebellious gang member, he turned his life around. His appearance and demeanor suggested a man who was rough around the edges. He was a passionate and loyal, caring man at heart. Looked up to as a big brother by his peers. Thus, helped me with paperwork. Less than formal attitude. Doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée whom he had been dating since high school. Oh, wait, but didn't it say single? What? Didn't they say single earlier? But if he's been dating, he's not single, right? Technically. I mean, I guess for the law, because it's not like they're not married or anything. plays around. I don't think it's that. I think it's more that he was still single technically because they weren't married yet, you know? I guess. Don't worry, you're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. Oh? There was one even weirder than you? Wow. Tatsumi just spit and fire here. Classifies as a partner. Yeah, I mean, you would think so, but then why would they say single? If he wasn't single. If he had a fiancé, why would they say he's single? It's weird. It's our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. Okay. Hajime was quite the bad boy in school. Apparently he ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. That it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Ario, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait. You can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Jeez, you really are something. Having a fiancé would not make you out of the single in government data. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because there's no change in civilians' rights for them. Yeah, so for the police, you'd still be single, is what I'm saying. Financially, it's different, yeah. But I think for the police, they're just like, yeah, you're single. Because you weren't married. I guess. That's the only thing I can think of, at least in this case. Thank you. What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kitasenju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted? And he lived there alone? It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Hajime was engaged. Oh, here you go. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school, over 10 years. Oh. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. Thank you for the hydrate, Tay. That's so terrible for her. But she may know if there'd been anything going on with him lately. We should speak with her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Tomorrow, huh? I mean, if you live tonight, because apparently people are dying tonight. Hey boss. I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh great, that's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. Uh-huh. The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamizawa last week. Okay. Those are very connected. Interesting. So he was working on the case of the girl that committed suicide. That was the reason the other girls were doing the girls were doing the Ouija board thing. The spirit board stuff. Okay, connections, I like it. I did hear about that. The girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. She was a second-year student at Komagata High School. Seems as though Hajime had had contact with her even before this incident. Though she'd been troubled for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. It seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. That's always like... God. Like, yeah, there's no problem here, officer. Not at all. And then when the kid comes back, it's like, why did you get the police involved? Beat the kid up and stuff like that. Yep. But then the police can't do anything because the parents... Yeah. That sucks. This situation is always really bad. The parents are not good for the kids, but the parents won't own up to not being good for the kids. Yeah. Rough situation. Now she's dead. And it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. That's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life, but ultimately he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see, and you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. So it's all related, huh? Okay. Let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow too. You're not gonna make tomorrow, I'm sorry. At least I don't think so, but maybe I'm wrong. What was the other case he was working? This one is also related to a Komagata High School student. Okay. Hitomi Okuda. Oh, that's the other girl we saw, right? She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who gets up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault, and battery. Oh my god. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months and she was finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl the day he died. The day he died, he met with the girl? Kinda sus, but I guess that doesn't prove anything. Every school got its problems. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right, just when she'd finally found an adult she could trust. She might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But... we can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her too. Ah, yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Everything tomorrow, huh? Going down this Japanese police side, they have a whole department for child exploitation? What? Okay. I mean, yeah. Sounds about right. That's not good though, that they need a department for that. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. Must be a big problem, yeah. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Ah, yeah, I'm sure they'd prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it, I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Shit. Is that how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. Oh no, he's a boomer. Oh no. That's probably just me, actually. Ah, well. Don't think you can get away with that with other people. Anyways, boss. Are you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the two Kamagata high school cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Okay. Current investigating fiancé. Two female high school students that they had contact with. Wait, signs of struggle? Found at scene. Efforts to locate witnesses underway. Okay. Okay, we got all about the victim. Cause of death. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen though, it appears some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that, it certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only thing Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. So we can rule out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have to have been pretty strong. God. Phrasing is odd, but it works. Would have to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. I would have said that differently, but that's okay. More? Time of death was around 11 PM 2 days ago, outside of the park's operating hours. His body was found early morning yesterday. 11 PM the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? Yeah, that is very strange. Like, being in the park at 11 PM at night. Like, sure, you could go for a nightly stroll, but it's a bit weird. That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. Okay, so if it's closed, especially weird then. That would of course be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? Someone called him here, I think. It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. Since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here? Oh, that does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. Herb must have planned something. Do you think it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him? Well, there is still the possibility that it was some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. Okay. I mean, he was probably meeting with someone, that makes sense. Either way, so glad you're back in the First Division, boss. I've always admired your work, you were like a god to me. God, okay. A bit excessive. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Ah, yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yeah, because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, is a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about when you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Oh, really? Funny. I've been wowed by you too. Okay. On the top of a family, what's yours like, boss? What the hell is wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden? It's just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Are you single? Shut it. None of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. Wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I gave to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh? So then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oof. Oof. I'm sorry. I can't believe she'd give up a guy like you. I was never home much. Too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad. Especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. You better be careful, Ario. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of the job. There aren't many who can really understand it, not unless they're involved with police work themselves or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean that this... I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she? Ario, please. Geez, you don't know how to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. When to quit, rather. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Plus, I heard she's living by herself and going to college. Wow, college student? Man, men love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own, though? You must worry about her. Wait, is his daughter Mio? You think? Could that be? Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you'd follow her everywhere. I would not. I don't think. Come on now, we both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? I suppose that's a compliment? Can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. Oh, that reminds me. You got married 20 years ago. It must have been right after the Najima murder. You know, your history. You know, it happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked that one little thing, we may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right, we didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been the first, but we may have stuck Fumichika Najima in his cell. But it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. Najima. Don't think I've heard that name before. All the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? Damn it. This is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. The Najima murders. Involving the murder of a female high school student first came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in Sumida River. Testing revealed to be a missing female high school student. A large-scale search of the river was organized. The highly polluted state of the water made it impossible. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be part of her leg before the search was called off. The Sumida River was as polluted as it ever was. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, causing the fireworks to be cancelled. Doesn't matter. The police discovered a number of unidentified human bones, caused a stir, blah blah blah, was feared, blah blah. Not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, so the police were unable to open any inquiries. During questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Najima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. Okay. That's the only reason he got caught? Okay, that's not great. He testified that he had snatched his victim from the street and confined her in the underground storeroom of his shop. Combat, hello. Congrats on your 7th stream streak. I hope you're doing good. Chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone at night. Oh god. After keeping her locked up several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with... Oh god, okay. With a box cutter while she was still conscious. That's awful. He was basically cutting her up while she was still conscious and unable to scream because her mouth was sewn shut. That is awful. What the actual... The victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. She died of blood loss. God, that's... Dismembered the rest of her body, disposed it all behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. What the heck? That's such an insane thing to do. Just randomly be like, oh, let me just kidnap this girl and methodically remove all of her body parts and dump them in the river and then just go about my business again. Like, what? Who does that? I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong. Well, yeah, I would hope you know it was wrong. In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse. Although the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested that he had committed similar crimes in the past, no corroborating evidence ever came to light. He was sentenced to life in prison. That makes sense. That makes sense. I would hope he would go to prison for life for that. Or at least for a very long time. Oh my god. It's all this occult stuff. Have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? The rite of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. No, not you too. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. You have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe cut it out. Nothing good can come of getting involved with that rite or whatever. That record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Well, so you're secretly into the occult? Stop that, seriously. This isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy, not real. So don't go hoping for miracles, got it? Well, boss, I think that about does it. Right, let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, hi. Good day, sir. I think that's bad. Generally, when a spirit shows up out of nowhere, that's just generally a bad thing. Friend? I mean, maybe. Maybe you just want to say hi and not murder us, right? Oh god, what is that? Huh, boss? What's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. Do not be fooled. The truth, the true lie, it is no rumor. Believe me, see the truth. What? Damn it, it was that case all along. Boss, what is it? Is there something over there? Grah! Such deep sorrow. Resentful memories flowing into my mind. Those who deceive with falsehoods and untruth to be hung up forever in eternal darkness. Kill them. Kill them. Those who spread lies. Kill them all. Oh, okay. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. So if someone lies to me, I can kill them. Great. That's, I mean, a bit excessive. You know? A bit excessive. The man who tricked the people with his false dark art swings from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. He was known for his temper and lines. He was the optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. As a sentenced to some cruel fate, he was found. Perhaps he ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime, but that men tell no tales. He hung there for days. Oh god, okay, that's... Beech tree's leaves do not fall, neither did the man's body hanging from it, as the mansion's owner was not at home. Why does he hate liars so much, though? I guess being deceived by the rite of resurrection? Because that's what it seems like here. That's what the first line is. The rest doesn't seem to be talking about lying much. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Yay, murder! Sa. Kurose. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You, who's strongly desires the right. I actually don't know if that's Kurose is the right reading for that, but I assume it is. You, who strongly desires the right. Kill them. Yeah. Because it's hard for me to identify the stylistic kanji like this. I think that's right. Because I don't know what this one is. I'm not good enough with the kanji yet. Boss! Boss! Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Sorry. I'm fine. Ario? Yes? I have some bad news. Oh no. Your senility is kicking in, isn't it? No, we've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? Yay, overtime. Yay. The former Yasuda Gardens. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The rite of resurrection really exists, and to use it you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And the curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that's told in this area. Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. The faces they make, yeah. The facial expressions are so good. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong? Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. You won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please, just listen. You don't have to keep saying it, I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey, wait for me, boss. Oh, where are we going? Oh, the bridge? Interesting, okay. Ryogoku Bridge. Sorry, I just want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility? It's the truth. Not like I can prove it, though. The senile thing is so... like... Why does he keep saying that the guy is senile? That's such a... Ario just constantly like, it's just not your senility, is it? Dude, come on. It's like us with combat, true. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. Ooh. But this is an emergency, I need his help, I'll tell him. Wait, is there a paranormal department? Is that what he's gonna talk about? Let me look around a little bit. No, we don't have a lot of looking around. Nice bridge though. He's not stupid, but he sure can be slow sometimes. So I think that positivity of his may come in handy at some point. Yeah, it's nice to have someone positive in a game like this, you know? Would make sense in this world, they probably cover up a lot. I would think so, yeah. If the supernatural actually exists, then it makes sense that the police would have a department like associated with it that's like secret to everyone except for the people in it. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right? You can trust me not to. But no, I just can't believe it. I'd heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. It's literally what I just said, but Ario is now saying it. It's literally almost word for word, well, not quite, but like almost the exact same way that I said it. He's like, yeah, this is why we need it. Oh god. You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss. Do you only have one favorite food? You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so paranormal affairs operate in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me here. Or there, rather. Those 4 years, I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Ah, here we go. Only a handful of people know of its existence. They specialize in paranormal phenomena. And, there's only 5 members, including the chief. They have a network of psychic contacts across the country, including Mio Kurusuzu. Oh my god. Oh my god, Mio. Of course she's involved. She was a cop all along. Well, no, she's not a cop. She assists the police. She's not part of the office. They have a network of psychic contacts, including Mio. But that doesn't mean she knows a lot, right? Basically a cop, true, I guess. That means she knows a lot. If the police ask her about this stuff, right, she must know a lot about, like, cases that they've been working on and stuff like that. And different paranormal stuff. She must be really good at it as well, because otherwise the police would not trust, like, a high school student, right? The Bureau undertakes investigations into suspicious stories that cross their desks. But the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo, are sometimes assigned to investigate. Because of the sheer volume, okay. The current chief of paranormal affairs is a man named Kuiru Nakagoshi. Okay, he was born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations. And has served as Mio's mentor. Okay. So her mentor is like the chief of paranormal affairs. That's crazy. I like that. Very few have met him in person. He's rarely seen in the office. It's said that this is because he's often the target of curses, or some theorize it's because he's not actually flesh and blood at all. Okay, what would he be then? Like a spirit? His seat in his office is usually occupied by a Nue, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nue resembles an ordinary white thrush and acts as courier's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. I like that, honestly. That he's just not there ever, but he just has this bird sitting in his seat, and the police officers come in that office and go like, boss, talking to this bird, boss, there's this thing, we've been looking into this, and the bird is just looking at them like, bark, bark. I don't want to see that. Yeah, exactly, Dickus. I do want. It seems so fun. The term Nakagoshi case serves as codename used to refer to cases under investigation. Okay. So Nakagoshi is the term they use. Interesting. We'll have to remember that. Oh. Yun's page got updated? Police Academy. Tetsuo. Yeah, I don't think. Wait, does he? It doesn't say who his daughter is. Because if his daughter goes to the school as well, then she must be in the game too, right? Surely. Thank you for the hydrate trolls. Oh, did you know? Oh, do you know? Have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call the spiritually gifted? Nope. Never felt anything at all. And if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the count. Oh. Huh. Why do they always do that? So, in the prologue, for the people who missed that as well, they constantly talked about the spirit sense and stuff. The girl we talked to then talked about spirits as in like alcohol. Like how strong someone was how much alcohol they could tolerate in terms of like spiritual, but then as like spirits, you know? So they were like, oh yeah, in terms of like spirits, yeah, I can do like I mean, it is a pun. Like spirits as in like alcohol, right? Instead of actual spirits as in the dead. But they're like, yeah, one beer and I'm out. It's like, okay, you don't have any much of a power at all. And then the other ones would be like, oh yeah, this person can down like 10 martinis, or I don't even know what type of alcohol it would be, right? But that type of stuff. And then they're like, oh, okay, they're pretty good, right? They're really strong spiritually. It's really weird, but I kind of like it as well because it's such a weird pun to do. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? Nope, that's just me. Thought it'd help get the point across. Not just you, apparently, Tsutsumi. The girl at the start of the game also did that, so... Wait, does that... Wait a minute. If he does that and the girl did it, is the girl his daughter? Do you think? Wait. Because it's her. I mean, it's not the same last name, but that could be a reason, right? There goes a dog. So, the reason, by the way, that she wanted the right of resurrection was her dog, Ogopogo. Shiba Inu had died. And she wanted to resurrect her dog. And I'm like, you know what? Fair, you know? If anything, I get that. Maybe don't go kill other people for it, but I get wanting to resurrect your dog, okay? I get that. And this guy was trying to help her and died. Stop being a hater? What do you mean? I'm not a hater. You want to see the dog? Oh, same. The movie Pet Cemetery taught you something. Sometimes that is better. True. True. You don't want to mess with the resurrection stuff usually. I mean, that's kind of what this game is teaching as well, right? But not just with pets, but also people and stuff. It's like, if it sounds too good to be true, it probably is. Like, if there is like a resurrection thing, and you need to kill others to do it, maybe don't do that. Maybe don't, you know? It's not worth it. Your brother loves saying sometimes that is better in the character's voice. Nice. Oh, huh. Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it ain't so. Of course, you were interested. Well, you never know, you may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposed to be part of her training. Oof. Feels bad, man. Internship. I'm guessing this is about Mio, right? Seems like it would be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards. Article 69, really? Is that actually the article, or did they put in 69 for... Now I'm actually curious if they just used that number for no reason, or if it's actually... Do you think I can find it? Oh, yeah. Oh no, yeah, here it is. Article 69. Employer must not exploit an apprentice, student, trainee, or... Okay, yep, it is Article 69. It's true. Let's see, where is it? Does not exploit an apprentice, student, trainee, or other worker regardless of appellation on the grounds that the person is seeking to acquire a skill. An employer must not employ a worker who is seeking to acquire a skill in domestic work or other work having no relation to acquisition of skill. Okay. Elimination of harmful practices in apprenticeships is apparently the law for it, the article. Yeah. The more you know. Nice. It's a good article as well. I'm good. I'm against the not paying people who are doing work, even if that work is supposed to teach them something. Like, they're still doing work. Come on, pay them. You really know the law, no comment. Yeah, he knew the article, which is actually pretty impressive. Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? So what do we do now? You've got this rite of resurrection and the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. The curse is being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. It's that bad? I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, that's real bad. It is. So we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for the Paranormal Affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow night. Well, guess we're kinda screwed then, huh? So they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience. Would it be fine? There's literally 9 people walking around with curses that can just kill you in an instant. It would be fine, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. You can handle it. You don't need the rest of the police force or anything. Nope. We've got this. What? Then that overtime you mentioned means... Yep, you're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do it. Oh my god. It was a very aggressive sound there. You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations working a case you know nothing about. You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. Might actually be nice having you around. I like Ario. He's great. So positive. Even with everything just being like, wait, the supernatural is real? Well, cool. Let me help you with that. It's like, okay. Okay, man. Sure. So what exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should all be here in town. Right, if there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. See, Ario, that's where you're wrong. See, the 7 mysteries of Honjo, there's actually, let me look at this. There's actually more. There's actually 9 that we know about. The Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Night, the Haunting Clappers, the Evergreen Beach, the Taiko of Tsugaru, the Foot Washing Mansion, the One-Sided Reed, and the Ever-Burning Lantern. There's 9. Even though it's called the 7 Mysteries. He's gonna die, he's gonna try hugging the ghost. I mean, maybe that ends up being the right option, Dickus. Have you thought about that? And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. Oh wait, Tsutsumi didn't even correct him. Does he not know? If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones. But boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. You can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with the Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. That means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case, there's a guy over there. Why don't I ask the guy who's been watching us this whole time? What do you know? There is someone there. Good luck. Wait, oh yeah, good luck. Go talk to the guy. What do you know? Someone's just been standing there watching us, listening to us, maybe even. Ah, well, okay, go talk to him, I guess. I'm sure it's fine. Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. Oh, it's this guy. I know him. He is a curse bearer. And he has a pretty powerful one as well. You know what, I'll just as a precaution. There we go. Now you might think, what the heck, why would you turn down the voice volume? It stops his power from working. We learned that in the prologue. Which I kind of like, actually, that's such a silly way of stopping his curse. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namigaki. That's your name, correct? Yes, I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective? Did something happen? Oh, right, lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. Okay, then. What to make of this guy? I mean, he instantly said, like, oh, people have been dying. As if he knew something. The man identified himself as Yutaro Namigaki. A 20-year-old college student. He was watching us so calmly. We need to be careful with this guy. What is it you were doing here? It must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens. The dead policeman? Can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh? Say, Mr. Detective. Have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? Answer my question. How about you answer my question first? What were you doing here? I was answering your question. I came here to look for the Evergreen Beach from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. Not the nerd glasses move, I know, right? I don't know. Nope, sorry. Really? That's strange. Detectives, you have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? How did you know? Oh my god, Ario, please! Ario, you idiot! Well, that was much easier than expected. Oh crap, sorry. It was simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. You know that, then. You must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intention of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Food Washing Mansion. That's right, but are you sure about this? Not so rash that it kills someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we? And that's a lie? Okay. Because we can only use the curse if someone lies to us. So he doesn't think of us as equals. Interesting. We could just kill the guy, which I don't want to do. I don't want to kill them. I don't like him, but I don't want to kill him. Boss? Sure, we'd rather resolve this amicably too. But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? Oh, boss, why would you tell him? That's for how the curse works. Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that, hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. If you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell, understand? Oh, really? That's super useful. I see. Understood. That's pretty useful power for a detective. It is. Now then, let's talk. Seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then, I'll be honest with you. Oh, yeah, okay. Honest, huh? Honest. He's lying again. This man. He can't stop lying, even though he knows we can literally kill him for it. We can just kill him right now, if we want to. He's really dumb, isn't he? We literally just told him, like, if you try to mislead me, I can kill you. I will know you're trying to mislead me and I can kill you. And yet he's still trying to do it. So far, so good. There's someone I want to bring back. So I'd like your assistant in collecting soul drags. Okay. Can't help you. Please, all you'd have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. He just keeps lying. But as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Oh my god. He just keeps lying. He's not dumb, he's just in a sweet spot of high int and low whiz. He thinks he can outsmart but not realize the situation. Yeah, I guess he's like, oh, they haven't used it yet, so obviously it's not working or something. But like, seriously, is that a threat? No. Yes, it's your final warning. Wait, that's also a lie though. Huh. Wait, is it working? I don't think it is. I think I did the right thing here. My curse, the food washing mansion. Did you really think you could escape it just by being careful? Didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul drags anyway. Wait, Namigaki. Wait, is Ario okay with... I'm not sure, because I think I can protect myself, but foot washing mansion is a powerful curse and so simple to activate. It's ready whenever I need it. There's no escape from the voice of my feet. The voice of my feet? It's such a weird line. So we can still kill him. I want to know if we live though, because I did the voice thing. Mario, get out of here. Hurry. I'll find you later. What? Okay. Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo. The voice of his curse echo? What? Why isn't my curse echo working? Impossible. This has never happened. Ha! I turned down the voice volume, Namigaki. Silly boy. It doesn't work. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Mario, now, grab him. Right. Yeah, I got him. I got him. Get wrecked. Namigaki, get down. God damn it. Boss, here. His curse stone. Good work. Give it to me. Nice. We disarmed the man. We did it. I'm so good at video games. Damn it. Why? What do you think, boss? Should we look him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider the assault that assault of a police officer. You tried to kill us, though. Even though you didn't touch us, I think maybe the paranormal unit will be able to do something. I don't know. Let him go. All we need is a stone. Okay, so we're not taking him in. How could this happen? My rite of resurrection. Give it up. The ride was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here. Damn it. Ew, that was a close one, huh, boss? We'd probably be dead if he had activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt? Yeah, the curse from this one is flowing into me too. Oh no. I saw him activate the curse of the foot washing mansion, and the resentful memories bound to it. I see. I always thought this one was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. There sure is something. What did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. Phew. Let's see. Kills by crushing one who hears the command wash. Just okay. Just wash? It was accomplished on Myoji. But for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? Suddenly a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Looked down. Her food, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot, crawling to her nearby house. Curious residents opened up, but recoiled from what they saw. My food is so filthy. Someone please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible, and so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. Okay. The old man is gonna go crazy? Maybe. Maybe he'll collect too many curses and go completely insane. I hope not. He seems good so far. Like, we actually managed to disarm another curse bearer, which is the first time that a good, quote-unquote good thing has happened in this game. Where we've actually done something that helps without harming someone, you know? Well, that makes 1 stone. Where do we go now? We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. I mean, we have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. Seems that the hatred the curse stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? And what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in Paranormal Affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. So he's just not easily controlled, I guess. That's a good thing to have. The hunt for the curse bearers. Tatsumi and Irio decided to collect the curse stones as soon as possible. Okay. Oh, and then they go to this park, right? We saw them here before, as the other character. In Midorichi Park. They were hiding behind a tree then. And Ario jump scared us slightly. Which was pretty funny. We were eavesdropping and then we had to keep going behind the tree. And then like the second time you go behind the tree, when you go back, Ario is looking at you and is somewhat closer and it does like the jump scare sound thing. And like, he's just a guy, okay. It's not that scary. Sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. Who is this? I don't think I've seen him. Araishi. What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? Oh, this is the guy that researched the whole thing and talked about the rite of resurrection. We know who you are, so this won't take too long. But since we saw you here, we'd like to ask you a couple of questions. Historian who works part-time as a curator for a local folk museum and as a teacher at the high school. Oh, okay. His recent publication on the rite of resurrection has caused a stir in occult circles. Like having a captive audience in his classes goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition. His conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. Oof. Hi Joe, welcome. Surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of articles requests he's receiving are undeniably tempting. So he just wants to be popular, basically. He wants to be respected and recognized. He's a regular at the cafe, where he can be found outside his work hours writing essays. His published books include A Study of the Unknown and an Introduction to Bando History. Oh, this is the other guy. Yutaru is an elite student at a prestigious university. He lives off a generous allowance he receives from his parents. Okay. The only kindness he knew growing up was from his family's maid, and he still fondly thinks of the plain rice with butter they used to enjoy together. Okay. I still don't know who he tried to resurrect. Oh, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. Okay. Maybe the maid? Maybe. Questioning people like this can put unnecessary stress on them depending on their position. This guy's pretty sharp. I'll have to play it safe and only push him when I see an opening. Okay. I think. Hideki Araishi says he's a local historian, but supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. The fact he's here at this time of night, it's plenty possible that he's a curse bearer. Yeah, like if he knows everything about this, he would have known where to be, right? From appearances, it's hard to imagine this small, bookish, well-spoken man being very dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know. I should be careful. Okay. Let's actually save, because I haven't saved in a while. Boss, let's ask Hideki some questions, okay? What were you doing? Now, Mr. Araishi, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy, you know. Your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book? the Book of Dates. Oh god. The Book of Dates. Or the Scroll of Dates. No, it's the Scroll of Fates. Wait, was it not... Wait, shit, was it... It's something... Shit, did I remember it wrong? It was something of Fates. The Record of... Fuck, okay. Shit. You know what? I already saved. I might as well reload. Record of Fates. There we go. First try. You found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates. But don't tell me you want to know about how to carry out the rite of resurrection too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even cared about local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're a policeman, you're sorely mistaken. Okay. I mean, that's not what I wanted to know. He's the worst, yeah. I mean, he's assuming the worst. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you. You wouldn't understand anyway. Okay. Kind of rude. Was the research you... Okay. Are you doing all this research so you can use the rite of resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet, pitiful. Huh? So you don't believe in the rite? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Oh god, okay. That's kind of rude, considering he's done research into it as well. Or so I thought. Things changed. It has become necessary for me to pursue the rite. So now I pray that it is real. Wait, who did he lose? What changed? I'm sure you can imagine. The funds for my research. I received a large amount of funding for seeking the rite of resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, okay. So it's not about bringing someone back. He just wants money. Okay. Oh no. Then that means someone is sponsoring your research, is that right? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure the funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me, I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get money. They need the money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book. The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No, his goal is money, is what it sounds like. What is paranormal? Here is the way they speak. Hi, Void Wolf. Welcome. I mean, it is probably all translated from Japanese, so it makes sense, in a way, that it would be slightly off. But it could also just be that they speak strangely, because why not? I don't know. I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. What do you mean innocent? This record of fates, where did you get your hands on it? Storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. Okay. All the fancy words. What kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail, or when something's left out or abridged because of the story's length, or when a story twists and shifts as it spreads through oral tradition. It's like the telephone game, right? People hear a story, they forget certain details about it, they tell it differently, and then over like a period of centuries, the story just becomes something else. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research in this is the study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. I see. Take the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years, so why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest? I admit, I am curious. That's why I've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. If people in the Edo period believe that what was written in the Record of Fates was real, that's all I'm interested in. Okay. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. Okay, fair. What were you doing then? I think I might have a guess as to what it is you were looking for. I mean, okay, let me save. I mean, he wasn't looking for the mysteries themselves, right? Was he? Because he wants the right of resurrection. I'm gonna say soul drugs. What? Damn it, if you know about that, then... Calm down, no need to get so defensive. Ooh, do I... Ooh. Do I show him the curse stone? He'd probably get terrified. Maybe. I don't know. Do I show it? No, let's just be honest. Let's show... It's like showing a gun, but we are a detective, Samit. So we're like... Look, I'm a paranormal detective. I've got my gun right here. Shows curse stone. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat? A curse stone? You're a curse bearer. Leaf. It's the Evergreen Beach then. Yep. Will you show me yours? Ah. Oh, the ever-burning lantern. Wait. Is that... Ever-burning lantern. Which one? What did that one do? Was it just the burning... Quick grab it? No, it's fine. Interesting. Do I reveal the curse details? I mean, if I reveal mine, maybe he'll reveal his? I don't know if that's... Because I want to know what his curse does. I don't remember the ever-burning lantern quite well. Yeah, we don't know much about it at all. It's basically about a flame that never goes out. But there's another telling of the story in which the lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. But I don't know about that, what it actually does. I mean, it's possible, so... It's possible that we've seen it before, not the guy himself, but the curse. Because in the prologue, there's a point in time where the character gets consumed by darkness. Basically can't see anything. Then you light you have a lighter. You can kind of make out someone, like the chest of someone, basically, right? And then the guy is like, "Oh no, you have a lighter. You can see now. I need to run because you're gonna ruin everything, right?" And then because he runs away, in the prologue you can kill him, because that's how your curse works at the time. But you never see the guy. So it might be him that you kill at that point in time. It might be. Let's see, we'll just reveal curse details. I'll tell you this for free. Evergreen Beach comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him. That is the resentful memory held within the Evergreen Beach. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. Like, he wants to know the information, so I think it makes sense that we tell him. Because he's researching it. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. The stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? But... So don't try and lie to me. Oh no. You would curse a citizen? And you call yourself an officer of the law? It all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? Curse stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me, but my right. First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course I haven't, I swear. Yikes. Yikes. Ooh. Got him. Yeah. You've killed a man. I see. Good. Now why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you, I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offences Act. Or you hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. Fine. You can have the stone. Here. Yay! We did it. Okay, so what is this thing? Killed by disembowelment, one who finds himself trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. Yeah, so it was this guy then. It must be. Because he trapped us in darkness. When Honjo was filled with samurai residencies, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople. The Soba court on South Marikasui served as one of the outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. Okay. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor. But the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge that he would never forget. He saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the 6th bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart had opened, and would flicker out suddenly, even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew. Okay. So he killed himself because of what he did. And apparently the lantern just got, I don't know, cursed, I guess? I don't know if... It doesn't sound very dangerous, like a lantern just being on by itself or off by itself, you know? I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Alright, would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they are the key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stones. We gotta catch them all! Or something. Gotta collect them all. But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder, the mysteries and rites are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything, no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be. Right, got it. I was surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. I mean, to be fair, having 3 of them is already really good. We have to find them fast, or they may start using the curses. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there are some soul drags in Amigaki's curse stone. Really? Then he already killed someone with it? It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. Right, on to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but boss? Good to know we can use the Minor Offences Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't we do that with Namigaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Makes sense, yeah. Oh, you can't continue. Okay, I guess that's it for that line for now. And then we have the third person, Harure Shigima. When the son of Harure Shigima was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. Ah, damn police. Messing things up. 1 year later, Harue has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. Okay. Immediate, huh? May those who mock fires flames perish in no fires. I don't know what the next word is. May those who mock fires fuel perish in flame. Fire! Yay! Kill them. The flame bearers. Kill them all. The haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or fire starting device on their person. So anyone with like a lighter, a lantern, anything that could be lit on fire or is on fire, that. So we've talked to her before, and we knew she had this. Well, we didn't know at the time. We knew later, but basically, we had a lighter on our person and we yeeted it. Like when we were talking to her, we, like the protagonist at the time, didn't know, but because we are like outside of that, I guess, we can be like, no, throw the lighter, and the protagonist was like, why should I mean, yeet, and then yeets the lighter, and then the woman is suddenly like, why did you, that was my kill condition, what the fuck? Why did you yeet it? And he was like, I don't know. The voice told me to do that. And then she panics and runs away and dies. But yeah, she actually tries to kill people, from what I know, but I'm not sure. Fire's flames? I guess fire's flames works. Red, red, red. Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot, so hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from all the smoke. I'll just use the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Alright, her. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch. Whose hauntingly cold-eyed at my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. It feels like my head will split open. Right, evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack. Would be a terrible way to go, yeah. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. But this is right at the start as well. Now, murder! Can you hear it, cursed bearer? You who so strongly desires the right, kill them. Murder. Okay. Yeah, so far the only one who's not been at least somewhat, like, trying to kill people is the detective guy. Everyone else has had some sense of like, oh, I'm gonna kill them. Even if they don't actually go through with it in the end, they all had that urge. The detective didn't, though. So far, true. Back with me, ma'am? Hi, Richter. Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams? She doesn't look like she's in a good mood, I gotta say. Is this a smile? Because it doesn't seem like a smile, I gotta say. It's more like she's in a daze and not really like there. Yeah, her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was the result of a mistake on part of the detective assigned to the case. A mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. So she doesn't have a good... She does not like the police. So she's gonna definitely cross paths with the officers and not trust them, right? if they were the cause of her son's death. They came from a line of samurai, built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period, as super important positions, blah, 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 National Police Agency. Her husband adopted into the Shigima clan through an arranged marriage. Is also a highly respected agency official. So she's surrounded by police, basically. As her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Harui's marriage grew cold. Wait. Harui spent many days in deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting. She took to making snide remarks to her husband, which only further soured their relationship. It almost sounded like it was the detective's wife, but I don't think that's right. Definitely connected to the police though, so we'll see how that goes. No, not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. Okay. Oh, nice room. What's this? I'll be damned, is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before. Well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it, it's Head Hensho from way back in set number 1. This is a real collector's item. Head Hensho? Oh my god. Look at that chicken. What is this? I like his vest, his whatever this is. It's a cool chicken, that's for sure. Excuse me? Don't tell me you've never heard of the Mockingbirds. Oh my god, of course it's called the Mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. Never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough they'd won everybody's hearts. What? It's kind of weird. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh well, that's nice. Wait, there's 20? Be in the right place at the right time in Honjo and you might be able to find all 20 of them scattered around. Legend has it collecting them all will bring good luck. Approach the nets. Bottom shelf surrounded. Jackpot by darkness. Late at night on the way home. Look up at the first house among the morning green before hearing history. In the right garden if you won the lottery. Wait until you feel like yourself again. Detectives and private eyes. Ringing telephone booth. The excited detective. Waiting at the entrance in a park where sparrows sing. Waiting at the intersection on a bridge pillar at night. A unique looking playground. Visiting the park at night. Okay, so there's a lot of them. And there's clues to where all of them are. Good to know. Nice TV. Call it television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there's no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. Okay. Fax machine? You can send images to other places among the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. The telephone. Mansion has a private line. Oh, nice. Fancy. Big stereo. A stereo unit with separate speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. The guy looks like a pimp. He's a private detective. He can look how he wants, I guess. I don't know why he has the collar so low. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. Old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. Sounds like she doesn't know much about anything in her house. Gotta say. Guest table. I don't know where Father got this old thing from, but I've never liked it. Yeah, she doesn't know anything about where anything came from. She just has it, apparently. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Oda City and saw how he was dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. So they actually kind of worked together. When, like from what I recall, is that she got the curse and he... Actually, no, I'm not sure if they worked together. I know that he was around when she was using the curse. So he definitely knew about it. Eccentric man, blah blah blah. He gets caught up in the events. Once a police officer, he was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need. Makes sense. Victor studied along Detective Jun Irio. Oh, they know each other, okay. So Jun and Victor know each other. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Victor excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. Okay. His biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine. That's a lot of information about the parakeet, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers. So he likes birds. Sounds like. He likes birds. What about this? Azure Heron Agency is his firm. Okay. You decided to pick a name starting with an A, thus the Azure Heron Agency was established, because it would be at the front of the phone book. Pretty smart, to be honest. And of course it's a heron because it's a bird, and he likes birds. Even his own assistant has referred to the name as confusing at best. Rather than Azure Heron, Victor keeps a white parrot as a pet and dresses not in blue but mostly in white. Right. Makes sense, okay. Let's talk. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? Interesting. Very interesting. So the haunting clappers that curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. That's all real. Honestly, I find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. Saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. Looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. Okay. I don't think you quite understand. Huh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched onto my soul, along with the curse echoes' resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did, hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Oh jeez. Anyone will do. Just as long as they're carrying fire. I see. That could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief, talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. Yeah, don't just let her murder people. She really wants to right now. That's not good. That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigema. Ah, yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every lost stone and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember, you were just about to tell me. Okay, the kidnapping. Kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigema family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police. After 3 days of failure after failure, Haruhi reached a breaking point. She resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible, but her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Shuichi's body was found floating in the river. It's largely ascribed to the police incompetence, yeah. The investigation was never closed, but it's gone cold. Oh, there's the son. Look at him. What a happy boy. 1 year ago he was murdered. Dreamed of becoming a police officer. I mean, considering most of his family was, that makes sense. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, and taking English lessons and training in kendo. Shuichi's tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go out and hunt for mockingbird stickers. Aww. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't you tell me what I found and then why don't I tell you what I found and then we can make a decision? Alright. You know, oh wait. About the kidnapping. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see, northern Oyoko River, here in Sumida City. It's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely that he was abducted by car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So did they target him at some other time or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have gotten lucky. Well, why not just turn the problem on its head? What do you mean? The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi into the car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me is if they were somebody that he would have had a reason to trust. A teacher perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all of the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather, what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigima family has close ties with the police after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely that couldn't have... Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point, after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. Oh, I don't want to look at the table. There we go. But here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who have been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect the danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? Someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions. Would he have gotten into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. Then you think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. Okay. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See what I said about people's biases? It goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe if I started asking new questions I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school, seeing if school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. You mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. Turns out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Okay. It's scary that it does happen. Yeah. Several hours earlier. Alright, this should do. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Yunouchi. Got it. Well, Yunouchi, I'm all ears. I've seen this guy before, haven't I? Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigima's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. Well, excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. You remind you of the historical guy? Yeah. Let me ask you straight. Who's trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shiraishi. Wait. Shirai? Wait. Shiro... But that's... She died, right? She's dead. A week ago. She's been dead for a whole week. How would she try to kill you? Interesting. A schoolgirl, huh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigima. Oh. What? It's a year ago, though, this was, right? The kidnapping was a year ago. Wait, would she have been forced to do the kidnapping by her dad? The abusive stepdad? Do you think? That's plausible. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. What? But she's dead, though. At this point in time, she's already dead, mate. She can't really kill you if she's dead, can she? Unless you're... I mean, there's paranormal stuff going on, so I guess maybe, but... If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see... You can't explain that. I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. What? You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for life? For your life? So you've been sitting on that all this time and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans? Yes, that's it, exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you? I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true. Our house, it's... Oh, forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me. Hey. Ow. Damn it. Ah, that hurt. Okay. That was like right here. Always sucks when you hit that. Like the tip of your elbow. Like bam. God. I'm fine. I'm fine. It just like immediately sends a shock right up the arm, right? It's not great. I'm fine though. That's the long of short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk, but I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Then if we can just find that girl. There's no curse. If she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name is Kohei Yonoichi. He's a teacher. Wait, is that... That's the one we saw with Hitomi. We saw him at the school at night. It's all related. Everything is related. A teacher? Then this schoolgirl was one of his students? I think that's very likely. Okay, but then he would have already known she was dead though. Right? Wait, wasn't he the one that told everyone she was dead? Was he not the one in the cutscene, or was it someone else? I don't actually remember who said it. It was one of the teachers. But it's just weird because this is the same night, but if she's already been dead for a week, then how can the guy be afraid of her, right? Unless he thinks she's coming to him from beyond the grave, I guess. But it's odd that Richter hasn't mentioned at all that, oh, she's dead, you know? That's what I'm confused by. Because he's like, oh, I did some digging on the person, and I did some digging on this, and I'm like, if you even looked up the name of the girl, you'd know she was dead. So why haven't you looked her up? Or have you, and you're just not telling us? You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Okay, yeah, okay. At last we've got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we've been looking for. Okay, the Rite of Resurrection, huh? I read about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. Felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope. Real hope for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered. What if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the right? Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But, and this is a big but, if this right is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? Oh my god. That's not the answer you want to that question. It's not the response you want to that sentence, rather, because this is a question that she's asking here. It's like, oh, you do know that you're gonna have to kill people, and you're like, is that a problem? Is that a problem? Is that not fine, you know? It seems fine to me. If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Okay, at least Richter is, you know, still on the up and up here. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. Those eyes as well. That's so, is it? Dear oh dear, what have I gotten myself into? The dead eyes, yeah, she's just desperate. If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers, I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. I'll pay you. How much can I give you to change your mind? Sorry, ma'am, but not everyone has a price. I've got my policies and I stick to them. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. What? What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they filled it with soul dregs? If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. I mean, it's still kind of a grey thing, right? It's still, like, you wouldn't have the blood on your hands yourself, but people still died for that. It's still kind of iffy. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. My. Okay. So, because when we met her, in the prologue, she basically gave us 7 questions. She was counting down, like, and if we didn't like satisfy her curiosity or anything, then at the end she was like 0, and then you burst into flames and die, which is pretty bad. But I know that he was in the park there as well, and God, he knew we had the curse stone, I imagine, at the time. Because you meet him before you meet her. And then he's like, got a light, right? And then you have a lighter with you that you found on the sidewalk somewhere, and you light a cigarette. And then he knows, right? And then she finds you based on probably what he told her about you. And then she tries to get the stone off you without killing you at first. But then if you don't do it, she gets angry and kills you anyway. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The haunting clappers, was it? It's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. My first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. The curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. She's very calm about this whole thing, you know? I mean, they both kind of are, but... And if I remember correctly, your haunted clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fires. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. Seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? The target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say that condition were already fulfilled before they even knew you were there, they wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I would actually have to use it. I could just tell someone I could and they'd have to do what I said. Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here, we could try it now. That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. Yeah, just let me light you on fire for just a little bit. Just a little bit. I'll try not to kill you. You're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying. And I don't think it's just a curse. You flatterer. I don't think that's flattering. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Okay. Right then, have you decided what you want me working on? I would say investigate the kidnapping here. Finally I have a lead. I need to know what happened to my son. Your wish is my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts on looking into the kidnapping. Although, something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least until the sun rises, could you search for the other curse bearers? Alright, I see how it is. Well, I'd be happy to help. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up and I can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Mr. Shiraishi as a part of the bargain. Thank you, that's more than enough. Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kind of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it. And try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. Is she gonna stay inside though? Well, she looks like she's outside. I guess that didn't last. Okay, the reception room. So we're still here. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. I mean, that's fine. It's, you know, it's nice and chill. Nothing on at this hour, see no point in turning it on. Fax machine. Waiting for Richter to contact me. Scroll. I'm just gonna investigate everything again. I'm gonna put a record on. No, it's too late for that. I'm not in the mood for music anyway. Never offered him any tea. Not that I ever learned how to make it. You can't make tea? Really? She can't make tea? I know she's like a noble lady, but the Curse of the Haunting Clapper sucks. Does it, Lumen? Does it? Also welcome. I hope you're doing good. Walking around, people hear clapping and they don't come from hands. Oh no. Oh no. I see. I know it's dangerous to go out, but I can't just sit here and let this opportunity pass me by. I have to look for her, for Michio Shiraishi. But first I need to find more soul drugs. Wait, she's dead though. What's this, a newspaper? It must have fallen off the chair. Read it. I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. It's not like I have anything better to do. Society, sure. It'd be a real struggle, I can imagine, yeah. Looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. Also, Lumen, I agree with Mio being great. At least so far already. I love her. I also like the detective guy, Jun Ario, I think. I like him too. Looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage. It stank so bad it made my eyes water. Eventually people started getting sick and couldn't be ignored anymore. Economy. All sorts of articles about the current economy. The post-war boom has passed its peak. We're moving into an era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar is down from its height and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Nice. Culture. People are coming up with new diversions. People were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens, but now we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines to plug straight into our televisions. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. Back in my day. But now it's all about silly pop and idols. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. Okay. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. Well, that's good, right? Country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. With more people in the running than ever, competition to get into university has gotten fierce. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise, but my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore, it'll only remind him of it. Okay, fair. Alexa, play Plastic Love? No. Alexa, please don't. I don't really watch much television. Feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. Father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I was glad about that. Now the comedy boom is over. All the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems really popular at the moment. Okay. This new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds, mockingbirds. That was what Richter was talking about. Turns are short-lived. I think I'm just too old to keep up with them anymore. Yeah. Japanese city pop is great. I always listen to it while cleaning. I don't think I've heard much of it, to be honest. I don't actually know Plastic Love. I just don't want Alexa to start playing stuff randomly. Even though I don't have an Alexa, you never know when they might hear you, you know. Just randomly music starts playing. With everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Most people can only dream of home ownership. Oh, you don't know. You don't even know, lady. This is like, what, 70s, 80s? Oof. The city center is going to be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. Okay. There's one thing Hunter never wants for its horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. Okay, yes, she knows about that. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. Suicide at local high school. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think, or maybe it was something about exam pressure. Yeah, her name. What? But no, this can't be right. Her name. Michiyo Shiraishi from Komagata High School. Yeah, I knew that already. It can't be. It's because she never reads the newspaper that she didn't know, but I thought the detective would at least know, though. The private investigator. So what now? We think? The same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping committed suicide last week? But that means Mr. Yonoichi was terrified of someone who had already died. Is that what he meant by a curse? I can't work this out on my own. Maybe Victor will know. Why won't he call? Oh, I haven't left it off the hook, have I? I don't think so. Made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. Ring ring! Those silly stickers were the bane of your existence. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna find all of them. It's cool that they're a thing though. That must be him. Answer. Hello? You need my residence. Oh? Ring ring. Oh. Okay. Victor called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Okay. Okay, so he called her over. It wasn't that she just left. He actually called her over. So she listened to him. Good for her. Good for her. Victor, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. Let's look around a little bit. It's a nice river here. The Mida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. I mean, yeah. Right, I should have guessed. This is where they found him, after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been, how cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then. And I prayed to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world meets the next. That the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Like when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. The same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meireki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So, if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else, I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the seven mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make this spot we're standing now right over the water, the border between life and death. If there was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. It might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking aloud, ma'am. Well, it's a nice thought. Okay, ooh, nice picture. It's all about the river. Okay. That was more about the river than I thought I would get from just looking at it. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy, slimy, and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. Sounds awful. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. Oh, that's the other story. The one that got sliced up. Right? What? It was almost a miracle when you stop to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that also everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar, and that they could tell it'd been a murder from the blade marks on the bone. Yeah, the one with the old detective, exactly. Wait, are you talking about the Najima murders? Exactly, this one. So you've heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time. I wasn't really aware of it then, I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. Oh god. This is the guy. He's got no neck. Where's his neck? Or he's got too much of a neck, maybe. I don't know. What is... What? God. Poor guy. I mean, he is a murderer, but still, like... What is this? Oh my god. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. A sorry story for everyone involved. Oh, a sorry story for everyone involved, though. It's funny. Everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right. Which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing, everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped up a body into tiny pieces and threw it into the river, It would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after, Fumichika Nojima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end, but the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, the river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I could see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Najima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Najima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Oh, I guess it just wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. I mean, probably. Maybe. The Sumida River, I have nothing but awful memories of it. Yeah, okay. We're on Komagata Bridge over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Okay. Completed in 1927 as part of reconstruction effort after the Great Kanto earthquake. Okay. Cool. Anything else before we talk to him? I like that he calls me here to talk, and the first thing I do is just look at everything else. Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. He's gazing down at the water. Okay. Okay, who goes first? Do we go first? I'll go first. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michiyo Shiraishi? The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping. That's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week. That was her. One with bacon. Hello. Thank you so much for the Prime sub for 23 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. How have you been? I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name though. Talk about bad luck. Finally get a lead only to find out it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Yonoichi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? Seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. The teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put money on him having something to do with Mrs. Shiraishi's death. Rue, if he was so scared of her, he might have killed her. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. Well, it was an accident, but still, he might have been involved. I see. Also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? Sure, we'll guess. We'll guess. I can't say for certain, but... Let's just go. Michio Shiraishi. No. Tsuyonoichi silenced Michio Shiraishi with murder. No. Blackmail. What if Mr. Yonoichi silenced Michio Shiraishi with blackmail? What do you think? Exactly my thinking. Yonoichi knew about Miss Shiraishi's connection to the kidnapping, and he used that to blackmail her into doing his bidding. He made her feel so trapped she took her own life to escape. That's my read on it. It's possible, I guess, but... how despicable. Well, it's just a theory. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Yonoichi. Please, go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries, looking for curse bearers. And I think I found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into in Kinshibori Park. Yeah, this guy. I remember him. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. And he was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. I don't think he was, right? I don't remember him being I think he wasn't. He's not Beyonce? I thought you guys should know. I don't think he's Beyonce, no. You're right. I think you're right. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on South Warigasui Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. Oh, that's the researcher. The historian. He had a nervous air about him, too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul drags, I bet. He'd make a good target. Next up is a pair. A young man and a woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. This guy... we know. Her I've seen before, but I don't know what her deal is. This time the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around there often, looking for kindred spirits, would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul drags in a group might be a decent idea if you could make it work. But with things being how they are, it's got to be hard to find folks one can trust. They've got brass though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last is 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in the local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's got to be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in the business, there are some faces you get to know. Yeah, he studied with Jin, we know that. He knows Jin, so... Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time. I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, madam. Richter Kai, P.I. No, wait. Make that Richter Kai investigator extraordinaire. My, an investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet. An investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. Seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than I thought, or we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, then we'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. So he's just thinking of waiting around until people die. That's not great. It's not a nice thing to do, that's for sure. Because you could be helping people, but no. Is something wrong? Not really, it just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Najima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right. I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate in society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they won't be recognized in the workplace. My. The way you put it, it's like you're saying Fumichika Najima could be out on parole right now. Back in society under a new name with nobody any the wiser. It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if it was Najima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind. Okay. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think. Oh. And I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Najima. Oh, okay. Okay. Don't trust the janitor, I guess. Oh. Looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remember too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Excuse me. Oh, it's her. No. I'm not even gonna acknowledge her. The girl gives me the creeps. What's her deal? Fine, I'll talk to her. Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Curse bearers? What's that then? It means someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You've heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it. Calling me intrigued. Care to tell me more, Miss... What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. Okay. Sus? Her name is Ayame. I guess she's around 20. She must be brave walking around alone this late, or maybe there's more to it. She was with the other guy, but now she's here alone? There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No, I think I get the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So are you saying you're one of those curse bearers? No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Yutaro, is that your boyfriend? Oh heavens no, just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. We're, I suppose you could say, partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. Like, why help your friend commit murders? That's crazy. So where's this Yutaro now? Well, about that, he's not actually a curse bearer anymore. Ah, okay. More like a former curse bearer. Former? Also. I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. You want something done right? Okay. He's lost it. How did he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you'd probe into that of all things. I'm just a curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. I mean, we know what happened. The detectives took it. Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. Anyway, mind if I ask why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, that. I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made my assumptions. Gotcha. Sorry if you gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Great question, and the answer is I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. And you thought we'd have given them to you? Just like that? Well, maybe not. But you know what they say, you never know until you ask. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. Oh goodness no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know. Like the fact that she was willing to just go along with her friend murdering people, and now she's trying to get someone else's curse stone to continue murdering people. I don't like that, you know? She's a bit too eager, even without being like... Because the curse stones like amplify the will to kill, right? The wants to kill. They amplify it. If she already does it without even being amplified, what does she do when she actually has one? Right? I probably don't want to find out. Or maybe she does have one and just doesn't tell us that she does. Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. Okay. So what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection? Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it though. It seems, how do I put it, self-centered? I mean, if you got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? Okay. So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. For what? Well, until he lost it anyway. I wouldn't tell Yutaro I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course, keeping secrets is my business. My, aren't you dashing? What? Who would you... Sounds like you really had your heart set on this, right? What were you hoping to use it on? Do you promise you won't laugh? Why would we laugh? Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. Okay, what is... I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady. Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form, but that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, We feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Oh, yeah, I guess. And as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. You heard of him? Sure have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period? Wait, she's gonna try to bring back some famous painter from the Edo period? Is that her plan? That's right, you're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic, they're the only works of his most people know. Yeah, I know this one. This is a famous one. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. It's only the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work. I've gotta admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it, anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? He kept on drawing right up into his old age, huh? Impressive. That's a lot of drawings. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Oh my god. He's gonna come back and be like, it was rhetorical, it wasn't meant to be like... like... I was just trying to make a good quote as I was dying. I didn't actually want to be brought back. Or something like that. Hold on, are you saying... Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Oh no. Nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces you could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. You've got to be kidding me. So if I understand correctly, you want to use the Rite of Resurrection too. That's right, I want to bring Hokusai back to life. That's certainly a novel idea. That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. And of course Haruhi would think that. Master ukiyo-e artist. Lived from 1760 to 1849. Honestly, living to 89 in this period, pretty good. Gotta say, that's gotta be more than average, right? Producing an estimated 30,000 pieces. Despite his fame, Hokusai himself was said to be rather indifferent to money or decorum. Nice. Lived a life that quite appropriately resembled that of the whimsical, otherworldly scenes often depicted in the ukiyo-e. He took on the title of Gakyo Rojin Manji, the old mad painter. Okay. There was a wide gap between rich people life expectancy and the poor. Well, he wasn't super rich, I don't think. I mean, he was famous, so he must have had enough money. But he wasn't... Like, he lived a life quite appropriately resembled that of the whimsical and otherworldly scenes often depicted in the ukiyo-e. So I guess he didn't want for money necessarily, but he wasn't like swimming in it either. He didn't really care for it, so. But I guess if he didn't have much wants, right? And he's just painting the entire time. If he has enough food and everything, then I can see why he would be able to live until 90. If he gets no, like, illnesses and things like that. Oh gosh, is that the time I should be going? I need to get my hands on the curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. Okay, so we have info. Yeah, she wants to bring Hokusai back. She's a clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interest. She's content to ride this trend as long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in life. Recently, Ayami has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. Okay. He wants the old rich people, huh? Although she was not attracted to Namigaki, she agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. Oof. Oof. She's not a good person. I don't see that as a good person. Oh my god. She's like, oh, the art and stuff. But she also just wants money. Which is kind of not good. Oh, there goes trouble. If we're going after curse stones, we should keep an eye on her, too, if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. Okay. No more curses. There's still another thing I can do here, I think. But I'll go here again. I'll go here again after, right? Norway has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers. And she was directed to continue the investigation. Shigima Mansion. We're back. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers and came home alone. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. The old Shigima Mansion. We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same all these years, even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. Okay. Nice, we have some info about the mansion. Can't look around fully. Oh, found him. Mockingbird number 5. Look at this ostrich. Amazing. I do like these. Will this really be enough to gather the soul drags I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. Go inside. Oh. Okay. What if we do? Wait, what if we don't? What if we just wait outside? Now I'm curious. Because that ended very quickly. Is it just nothing? Okay. What if I just think? Okay, nothing. Never mind then. Okay. Start from this. from after leaving classroom, I think. Seems like they're not coming after us. I came over you all of a sudden. Sorry, thank you for stopping me. Oh, right, if I do before, then I can actually make the choice of just ignoring the classroom entirely, right? Maybe I should do that. I want to see if anything different happens. Start from beginning. I guess I could just click restart, right? What was that just now? Could be another curse echo. I think so. I may have been discovered by another curse bearer. What's wrong? Someone's there in the classroom. Something moved inside. Ignore. Don't need to check it out, right? Let's hurry and get out of here. Maybe. The person who used that curse echo may be in there. If we could just see who it is, it could help us later. Okay, so can't really choose. So they're there. It's the professor guy with the delinquent girl. And then she gets super angry and wants to murder him. I have to kill him. No, don't kill him. Murder is bad. I came over you all of a sudden. Thanks for stopping me. So then we're back here again. Okay, so the choice didn't really matter. Let's go to check though. There's the spirit thing. The Mio's gonna tell us to run. Mio's badass. And then we run away. And then find the janitor. We now know might be a murderer. Hello. Shouldn't be here this late. Do you know what time it is? Mr. Ashimiya. But it isn't Miss Yako. Anyway, students aren't supposed to be outside. I know you're rough around the edges. I'm sorry. No sass today. No, that thing. Go home alone. Mr. Yonichi was actually looking for you inside the main building. He's here right now? What's he thinking? I don't know, he was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Suppose that means they can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff. My house is real close by. I'll be fine on my own, really. That's so? Well, the snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire. Okay, you worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you'd know that better than anyone. Yes, you're right. So that option wasn't available before, right? The top one. To just go home. Pretty sure that wasn't, at least. Mio's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. That's... Oh no. The teacher... It's Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? But it's way past the 10 minutes Mio said she'd be here by. I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone else sees me. Anyone sees me, rather, yeah. Okay, home. Good. Ah, I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. Oh, and then this comes up. Okay. A threatening phone call. After persuading Araishi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up a stone, they've obtained 3 curse stones in total. Okay. Continue the investigation. It's 4 AM. Road. Road. Well, with this, we'll have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? And we've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looked suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. What? No way. It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. This is the park. Yep, okay. I thought as much. It's the park from the prologue. And there he is. Whoa, whoa. What the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it, we were too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on, I'm going to call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics unit team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. That is bad news, so they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after the other, we have to assume it is. Shit, guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Oh. Okay. Boss, the phone is ringing. But, well, I'm sure someone will pick it up, right? I checked the surroundings earlier. There were no signs of a curse bearer or any curse echoes around. The ringing of the phone is the only sound cutting through the quiet park. He seems distracted by the phone. Boss, the phone. What about it? It's ringing. It sure is. Aren't you going to pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. I mean, yeah, but the phone booth seems to be ringing. I didn't even know they could receive calls. I mean, it is very suspicious, but why should I pick up the phone? I mean, obviously that's kind of suspicious, right? A young man in his 20s killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead. I can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. There are no obvious external wounds, but what is leaking from his mouth? Water? Yeah. Okay, fine. We'll go to the phone. We better go check it out. You're right, but be careful. It could be a curse. I said we. You expect me to go in alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss, you can do it. Go on now. Damn it. We've got this. It's just a phone call. I know this can be terrifying, but still. Hello? Kinshibori Park phone booth? Evening, Detective Tsutsumi. How are things looking out there? Who's this? I finally got him. The real deal. Detective Tsushimi himself. Oh wait, that's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already after all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait, is this... Fumichika Najima? What? Did you say Fumichika Najima? Like the one from the Najima murders? Ding ding ding, you got it. I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in the cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. Well, that did it. That it did. I've repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? If this is the real Fukushima Najima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it. How do you know where I am? Ah, that's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun wrecking your little brain for it. What is your goal? No, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. Even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never be able to truly have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? No thanks, I don't need anything. No need to do that for me, just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying, certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me, I thought of nothing else. All that time I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsutsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. Okay. Rude. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk shit, Ed. See, this time, I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Najima. Please forgive me, I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much. God. It was worth a shot. Did you really think that would save me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well, then we're both crazy. We've got so much in common, we should be friends. Why do you absolutely love the savage dialogue so much? I know, right? It's so good for some reason. But maybe it's also because the detective is just taking none of it. Also, hi Darius, I hope you're good. You think it's my delivery? Maybe. Enjoy cracking jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss, what about me? Oh wait, are you just trying to protect me? Not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Oof. Don't you fucking dare. I'm warning you. Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my, don't tell me she just happens to live in Honjo. What, she does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm going to find you and make you pay. I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Fuck you. I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll be just like old times. I won't let that happen. Oof, this guy. Okay, that's... I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Tatsumi, you have the Evergreen Beach, no? Najima, you are a curse bearer. You're using the power of the curse. Indeed, and what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end. God damn it, the curse echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. Well, that's not good. One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought we were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you. So I'll pause. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. But then I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll be all your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one, which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was caused just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? Then how about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? How about that, asshole? Idiot, you think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Najima. You've got 12 hours. You really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. I'll even have enough soul drags to pull off the rite of resurrection. Oh, splendid. Wait, Najima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye. Well. Gotta love it when a murderer gets access to a curse, right? To kill people like that. Especially one looking for revenge. Boss. Aria, did you catch all that? Majima, what is he planning? Oh, nicely. Got that strawberry sweet. Very nice. No, munch munch. Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna make things tricky. You mean with Najima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. Couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye aye, boss. Later. It was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Najima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killing still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsutsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika's Nejima's whereabouts. Tsutsumi and Iryo themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. Oh. More stuff. Tommy's help, and there's sorting things out. That was a lot. This game goes deep. It goes hard. Oh god. Okay. Do I do one more? I don't know if I could end it early today. I'm a little bit hungry. Well, I can do a little bit more. Let's do Hitomi's help. Yoko makes it home safe, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. 8 a.m. Good morning. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako? Rise and shine. Huh? You're up. Huh? It's morning? Are you okay? Can you remember your name? I'm I'm the specter of the spirit board. I'm Yako. Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Good, it seems like you're fully awake. Oh, Mio, thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. Can't even remember when I fell asleep. Didn't she die? She died in a previous timeline. We chose a different option, so this is like a different outcome. It's okay, it's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, the truth is I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. That sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or more like assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Oh, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student. Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh, you've got it rough then, but still, that really is amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse down? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Yako? Is it really so wrong, trying to bring Michio back, I mean? I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako. I promise I won't use the curse no matter what, but maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right, thank you, Mia. Okay then, let's go. Candy shop, no mockingbirds. Okay. Mia's too good, I know, right? Oh. Huh? It sounded unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay. Mr. Yonoichi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. Well, F. Yonoichi, 07. Was it the janitor? Possibly. Possibly. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Yonuichi's body was in the middle of the grounds, but his body was covered in bruises, like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Which is exactly how... Okay, weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? That's so scary. You sure the curses really do kill people? And someone used it? You should keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Hey, sorry. Yeah, he died. You done? Done with what, Lumen? What did you do? So he was afraid of Michio, who also died as if she fell, basically. You were dyeing your hair? Oh. I guess it took a long time. I can imagine. Good thing you're done though. I've never really dyed my hair because I can't. It's too much effort, really. Plus, I find my hair color to be just fine, so... You only consider shaving your head 5 times? Well, that's not too bad then, right? Only 5? I wish we had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Oh, sorry, drying. Drying. I read dying for some reason. Sorry. I misread. That's my fault. But for some reason, my hair also dries very quickly, so I never blow dry it. I never. The only thing I do is like I dry it with the towel, right, a bit, and then I comb it, and then within like an hour, it's mostly dried. I don't know why. I've never had any issues with like my hair taking too long to dry or whatever. I guess if you don't have an hour, then maybe that, but... I don't even have a blow dryer. You double checked your spelling too? Yeah, sorry. It was my misreading, not your spelling, okay? It was... I just read it wrong. It happens. But yeah, it can take a long time to dry, but I never had issues with it, so I don't know. I don't know why that is. Maybe I just don't care enough about it being slightly wet. That's also possible. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. Hmm? That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? He was there. You're right, that's unusual. Oh, but she was at school the last night too. She must know something about Mr. Yonoichi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mia, wait for me. This one time you're going to say excuse me and you spelled execute me and your friends were like, question marks? Yeah, that would be an odd statement. You know, it happens. Excuse, execute, it's close. It's close enough. Huh? You're telling me the two of you were the ones at school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Oh, yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. Gave me one of those, what was it? Exorcisms. Huh, so that's what it was. Okay. Did you hear about Mr. Yonoichi? Heard about it. I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. But I can tell you. It was almost dawn, probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden. Ran out on the grounds like something was chasing him. Then screamed, somebody help me, forgive me, Michio! Or something like that while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Is there anyone else out on the grounds? It's too dark to see from where I was, but for just a second I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with hair and braids. Oh. I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like, I was wrong, I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden his arms and legs snapped even though he was just standing there. That's... Honestly, if you were watching that happen, I would be like, you know what? I'm just gonna leave. I don't think I want to be near this. If I just see a guy just standing there and just everything breaks. It's like, dude, you know, I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm out of there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I better get out of there. Okay, yeah, she She did the reasonable thing. Then he croaked, that's all I saw. I see. But from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Yonuichi and killed him. Well, if I know anything about that, I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Did you tell that story to the police? Nope, and I aren't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they'd believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh. I know who it is then. Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah, this was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you. You tell me, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed? It's possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Huh. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person, but even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will or not? Hence why there are lots of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host, the deeper that connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, you tell me. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like not being able to... Wait. It's not like being able to see them is your fault either. Same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you could see them with them too with a little training. I think I may pass. I mean, seeing spirits sounds pretty cool though. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people didn't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. I guess that makes sense. Okay. You're just like, I'm gonna exorcise you immediately. Like, what? What do you mean? Just walk up to someone, start exercising them. You tell me, last night, before you witnessed Mr. Yonoichi's collapse, can I ask you what he and you were doing in the classroom? You gonna tell the cops? Oh right, with everything that happened with Mr. Yonoichi, they'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him that night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night, that piece of shit Yonoichi called me over here, acting like it was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible. Whatever, I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum if you ask me. That's so. Could you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? Oh. What did you mean by Mr. Yonoichi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself? Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her. Call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple of model students like you would ever get involved in. No way, that's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I not have known about this? Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were her friend. Yonoichi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No, how terrible. You tell me, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him, asking what he was doing. Walked in on it? I couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. Probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. She never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Michio, why? She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. Tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course, Yonoichi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it. About it now, rather. You tell me, if you knew about it, then why didn't you try to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point blaming Hitomi. Michio, why? Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? Okay, so he knew about I mean, we actually knew that as well. It was about the kid. The kidnapping. For that long? They probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know. There must be some reason. Dunno, got nothing to do with me. So last night, how did it start? Alright. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good at looking out for folks. He was the only one I could talk to. So there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age, and that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens that night he died. Oh no. Wait, she saw? Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to the park. And he'd listen to whatever I was pissed off about. That day, he called me over there like usual. But something seemed off about him, like he was worried about something. Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor too. That was pretty unusual. What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had like a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. Talisman that Michio had. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Yonoichi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So, basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. There's something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Well, if I know. When I looked inside it, there's just a weird, kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass, I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that. Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was going to happen to him. Nakagoshi? You know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name, I think. But there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief, at least. Do we know the name? I feel like I've heard the name. Not here, though. Anyway, I didn't feel right to just ignore a dead guy's last request. He thought it best to give it to a schoolgirl. Well, maybe he didn't have any other, like, leads at the time. Of, like, anyone who he could trust with it, or... I don't know, because they met at the park and he died at the park, right? So he must not have lived much longer after that. It might have been a good thing that he gave it to her when he met her. It didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. He told me. Yeah? The talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. Oh. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Mio, I've been thinking something. Hmm? The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Yonoichi died. It sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the 7 mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if we can trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. Still very suspicious though. So last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had. Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now, come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's used it for secret meetings before. Yeah, I can only imagine. I climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. But nothing he said made any sense. Like, that it was really Michio and stuff like that. That I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Were you okay? Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Yonoichi was freaking out. Okay, so us actually looking in is why she got away. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. It's really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterwards, I was wondering what you 2 were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and old man Miya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? It's also why I saw Yonuichi come back outside and bite it. I see. They were only here to look for Michio's talisman. Okay. It's dumb to fall for that creepy Yonuichi's trap so easily. It could have gone a lot worse, but I lucked out. Okay. What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Yonuichi. But she did have a reason to hate him after all. No way, you mean like that was really her ghost? Like for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. I wonder if that's what happened. Right then, supposing what the spirit board said is true and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much she'd kill herself. There's still the stepdad running around? Yeah, that too. And that's all I know. Happy? Still gotta look for the talisman. Sure, thank you, Atomi. Oh, if you two find out anything about Michio's talisman, I'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right, I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Oh, phone number. Nice. Thanks, we'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up! You were the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later. Oh. And don't die out there, okay? Thanks. Well, be careful. Aww. Okay, we got a lot of info from that. Alright then. We've got a lot no we got a lot of new information. I just said that, Mio. Okay. You don't have to repeat things. I mean, Mio doesn't know I said that, but still. Okay. Sounds like Mr. Yonoichi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes, the curse echo was experienced in the school, and the one that killed Mr. Yonoichi seems to be different. We experienced in school, and the one that killed Mr. Yonoichi seemed to be different. The people in the school at the time, other than us, were Mr. Yonoichi, Hitomi, and Old Man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was also one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like... Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Yonoichi is pretty suspicious, though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right, that's why I say there are multiple. Oh right, the person who killed Mr. Yonoichi would have to be one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or Old Man Ashimiya. God, his name. I stumble over it every time. Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That's sad. The mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Yonoichi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered, I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses, given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection. We'll have to be careful of Old Man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... As for what to do now, I'd like to find who is responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. That makes sense. In which case, next we should do... what exactly? We'll need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school is closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go then? Oh. Okay. Okay then. That's a lot of options. Do I leave it there? With all these options? I think so. The janitor's really sus. Yeah, and also, so the woman, she said that the janitor reminded her of the killer guy, right? The one from 20 years ago. And if he is, he's also the person that called the detective at 4 AM, being like, I'm gonna kill so many people, right? So, janitor is like suspect number 1 right now. Because also definitely me saying that Mio was in the school caused the janitor to kill Mio. Because us telling the janitor caused Mio to die. Us not telling the janitor caused her to live. Right? So that's kind of a 1 and 1 is 2 situation. So yeah, I think he's definitely one of the people that we have to be afraid of, or at least careful about. There's a lot of other stuff that we have to think about, but so far I really like this game. It's really cool. Like horrible, but cool. There's a lot of awful things that happen in it, but it's more of a like spooky and like the creepy atmosphere thing than actual like scares and stuff like that, you know? I kind of like it. Anyway, it is about time for me to raid someone. Let me go send you over to combat. He's playing some Dead Space, which is a different kind of scary game, but I can do that anyway. Thank you all for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time. I will be back on Tuesday with something else. I'm not entirely certain yet. But something cool, hopefully. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I never know. I never decide on anything in particular. I have ideas and then I'm like, but what if I do something else? I'm gonna have pizza though. I know that much. I'm gonna have pizza tonight. Um, Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. God, okay. You guys had to comment for me. Send some love over there. Maybe I'll see you some other time. And yeah, as always, stay cozy, stay safe, stay hydrated, stay, I don't know, all the things. And I'll see you next time. Bye bye, everyone. Bye bye.